honey. Hello. Hello. I changed out the music there at the last second because I was like, this one's too slow. You're too slow. Hi, hello everyone. Welcome back to the Sanctuary on this fantastic Femboy Friday. Ooh, woo, oh, whoa. You'll notice, if you look at the date, I don't know if you can, but guess what? It automatically changes itself now. Yeah. Isn't that cool? So now I don't have to be worried about, did I remember to do the thing? Hello, Tapu Bulu. Something amazing happened today? Spill the tea. Tell me everything. Also, Zach, what a fantastic idea for a future emote. I need to put that in my ideas. My little ideas document. A spinning Emberling would be so, or a spinning Sokar. Oh, no, my idea. It's okay, I modified it. It's not a kitsune. You can't trademark the act of spinning, honey. I know it's a nice trick, but oh. Alright. Something else that I did today. Honey. I managed to get a window capture on Microsoft Paint. So you guys, some of my longer time viewers may know, I have a history of pulling out the canvas and just painting. Like, it's just something I do. I am no, like, Picasso by any means, but sometimes it's just fun. And for a long time, what I was doing, I would just save the image and export that to OBS, and you would get, like, updates every few minutes, every few moments. But now I can actually capture it in real time. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm also just like staring at SnowRunner here. Apparently I have 69 hours on this game. Nice. One of your friends got 4.1 thousand subscribers. Wow. You know, I will give your friend a round of applause. Congratulations to your friend. I can only hope one day to have so many souls. Maybe someday, years from now. Speaking of numbers, I was up late, as usual, unable to really sleep for a bit. And I was looking at the numbers on our latest Sky stream, which I typed out an emotional little community post on the YouTubes talking about it. Basically, the most recent Sky stream has become the most viewed VOD on the entire channel in just 4 days. Just kind of crazy. Because like before that, I think it was like a World of Warcraft stream from like December of 2023 had the spot. So it held that spot for that long. And then I decided to play Sky and like it blew it out of the water in 4 days. So I don't know if it's a fluke. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It could be indicative of a trend. But I know that there's also like an ongoing event in Sky and stuff. So maybe that's why I got a lot of attention. I don't know. But it was a pleasant surprise to see, like, wow. It definitely was a little bit of a mood boost in the middle of the night when I was on my phone. Oh. Excuse me. I got my water, got my strawberry crush. Need to drink a little bit of. I would like to get into SnowRunner here. Possibly, potentially. Last time we played this game... Oops. Yeah, so now you know. Now you know I can do that. I want to like figure out something more decorative to do with the Microsoft Paint thing. I want to like make an easel, you know, and a canvas around it and call it like, I don't know, the Starfire canvas or something. I don't know. Well, now you know I can pull it up on demand. Okay. Let me see where we were. Oh yeah, we were in Canada. We were in Canada, honey. I forgot. Okay, let me... Alright. So when we last played this game, when we last played SnowRunner, it was on Mother's Day of last year. I was doing a very special, like, 11-hour stream, because, you know, that's a real rough day of the year for me. And Annie was keeping me company, like, the whole day. So it's been a while. It has been a while since I last saw you. Make sure my volume is up. It's kind of quiet. It's just a quiet game. Your country gets recognized as a country. Yeah, you can go to Canada in this game and go to Ontario. Canada. I don't know, there's other things. So let me try to get up to speed here in what I'm doing. Over there on the right behind the chat, you can kind of see that's my objective, it looks like. Deliver to the sawmill workshop. Burn forest, service spare parts. Oh. Okay. Where's the burned forest? Oh, it's up there. So we gotta drive up here. I'll do that. Let me go back to my vehicles. God, it's gonna take a while to get used to all the, controls. Actually, I could show you. I forgot I can just show you here. So they have Ontario. They got British Columbia. Scandinavia in Northern Europe. North Carolina. The US. And then they have the Almaty region. I don't know what that is. Central Asia. Austria. That's the most recent one, huh? The Glades of Central Asia. Tennessee. Maine. Dawn in Russia. Another one in Russia, Amur. This is the one that has the Cosmodrome, I think I was trying to get to, but it's really difficult. Wisconsin, baby. Yukon. And the Kola Peninsula of Russia. And Tamar in Russia. And Alaska. Give it up for Michigan. And yeah, that's all the places. All the places you can go. All the places you will go. I think this was the truck that I used. Like, my old reliable was this one. Before we head out here, I want to move my chat. You can see what I'm up to over there. Where's the old chat box? Where did it go? Here. Take you guys over here. Okay. And then I also... Ooh, excuse me. I want to... Make a windowed projector, which I always forget to do. Always forget to do. Here we go. Get a higher frame rate doing it this way. It's pronounced Ontario, not Ontario. I don't know. I'm just an American, okay? I don't know. I think I know. Ontar? What's Ontar? Okay, gotcha. Understand. On the headlights. Is there a first person mode in this? Oh, there is. Need to move something on OBS? That means scroll every source. Find what you name them. And hope it doesn't bork. Bork, bork. Woof, woof. That's just me. Yep. No, Larkin, you're exactly correct. That is exactly what I have to do. Mm-hmm. Hope we're going the right way, by the way. We could stop by this warehouse. Or we can continue and we can... Isn't there a way we can see, like, the warehouse inventory before we go there? I don't remember if there is a way. Oh yeah, look. So we're gonna need service spare parts and cabin. And more. What? Oh, you go here. Ah. So we have to get the cabin from a separate location. Gotcha. Okay. I could go grab some service spare parts from here. You know what? We'll do that. We're gonna go off-road in here. I can remember how to do it. I feel like I've made that run a bunch of times, but let's see. It's pronounced Ontario. Ontario. Ah. Just like, what is that, a short E? Okay. Now the good thing about this game, unlike American or European Truck Simulator, there's no traffic. There's no traffic, honey. We don't have to worry about running into other people. Our only obstacle is nature, okay? I think I had to turn here. That is our only nemesis, is overcoming, like, rocks and terrain and trees. Yeah. I used to play this game all the time. It was my go-to, just like, cozy driving game. Oh, it looks like we left another truck out here. I don't know why. It's red. I bet we color-coded them. Because Annie's favorite color is purple, so I bet you I made all of my trucks red and Annie's were all purple. Maybe I was playing with that one before. There is neither snow nor running. I was lied to. You're running cargo. You're running the cargo, you know? That's what you're doing. Not in the snow on this map. Not on this map, but we can only carry 2. But there is snow. There is snow, just not here. Just not here. If you don't know, SnowRunner So the important thing to understand is the context in which the game exists, okay? SnowRunner is part of a series. The prequel to this game is called MudRunner. MudRunner, as you can imagine, only featured mud. There was no snow. It took place on various maps between the US and Russia. They were just mud. So SnowRunner introduced snow. So now there's areas that have snow. So the name of the game is significant when you think, oh, before this wasn't even a thing. You know? I'm just being facetious. I know. But here's the thing. I enjoy being facetious right back. But each of these regions, so unlike MudRunner was like the maps were smaller and you had like a specific set of objectives. This game, the maps are huge. It's a little bit more open, which is a lot of fun in co-op. Like Annie and I would play this all the time. Just like doing missions and stuff together, delivering to all these places. But unlike the truck simulator games where you are taking cargo and like moving it between industries and companies for a profit, this game is not about money. This game is not about business. This game is disaster cleanup and like relief efforts. So, you know, you're going across the map and you're rebuilding areas that have been devastated by, in this instance, wildfires, which is a weirdly topical thing at the moment. Shit. So, I guess we're gonna be taking some stuff off to the sawmill. Hello, Trix, hi! Hello! Welcome in. Just explaining this game. And like different maps will have like a specific type of building or whatever that if you repair it, it might open up a shortcut or give you more supplies to work with, or it's cool. It's very cool. Especially in a cooperative setting because you can like unlock parts of the map together. Building bridges and stuff. This is not where I'm supposed to go. Icarus is $9, is it? Woo! I would love to play Icarus with you, Trix. As long as you don't mind PNG tubing. We would have to all be PNGs. Okay. We're going. I don't know why, I've consistently tested that game with my model. And it's like, whenever it rains, is when my model freezes. It's fine until it rains. I've even like gone into the desert in Icarus, and like if there was a sandstorm, my model was fine. It's just the rain. I don't know why. That's what I've narrowed it down to. I don't know if it is the rain itself or if it's the clouds. Because I know that that game uses like volumetric clouds or whatever. So maybe it's like the storm clouds. I don't know. Icarus is a game that would require every bit of RAM I have. it do require a lot of memory. That is true, because it is like an open world survival crafter. It's like tracking a lot of different things. There's a lot of math going on, a lot of things it needs to remember of things are changing in the world. Survival crafting games tend to be some of the more memory intensive games because of that. Because it has to remember a little bit more. That's why I gotta go P&G. Let it work. Someday I want to get a PNG model that is like animated, you know? It'd be really cool. The passage seems to be blocked for now. Why? Why is this passageway blocked? Have I not unlocked the Burn Forest? Were we playing on Annie's map? I think last time we played this, I was playing, like, Annie was the host. So... how do we get in there? How do we do it? I think we have to do these missions that have the globe. We can unlock. Not sure. No, these are locked. Ah. I'm remembering. I'm remembering, honey. We have to go deliver water to the fire station? I don't think we can go to the Burn Forest yet until we do that. Damn, okay. Okay, well. Here's what I'll do. I will keep this truck here. I will go back to the garage. Actually, do I have any trucks that are just like out? Let's set that mission as our active mission. Where was that? What is this? Let there be road. One thing at a time. Okay, so let's track this one. Delivered to the first burned railway station, 6,400 water. Okay. So. Why do I have steel beams? It's been like a year since I played this game, so I have trucks everywhere with stuff I don't know what I was doing. Was I trying to rebuild the water tower? Maybe I did. What is this truck doing? What are you doing? You're just hanging out here. You got a Warhammer sticker on your hood. That's kind of cool. Let's return you back to the... Let's recover. And retain. I need to modify this to be able to carry water. How do I do that? How do I do? Think. Fire tank. H2O. How much does this carry? 1,800? That's not very... That's... I had to make several trips with this, wouldn't I? 1,800 water. Can we, like, convoy water? We don't do this. I kind of have to, right? But I wonder if I could carry, like, a separate trailer. Hold on. Hold on, honey. Because we can go here. Is there like a water one we could like additionally or brake on? We're drifting. We're drifting. Okay. There's a water carrier with 2,000 liters. So is that the biggest one? Here we go. Let's do this. Minimize the number of times we gotta come back. Alright. Now, next thing I want to know, does it come full? Is it already full? How do we know? They're both empty. Okay. We gotta fill them up, honey. And then we have to deliver them to the station, which is way over there. Okay. We're gonna have to go visit this water tower, I think. So we want to go this way. And then do we want to take this road to go there? Or do we want to turn our ass around, do the hokey pokey, and fuck off this way? There's a water tower on the way. Ooh. How would we get over there? There's a bridge. There's a bunch of water. Ooh. We might have to take the path this way. Which it does twist around quite a bit. But I also will say this, just this one thing about this game. I don't like this. Having to plot a series of waypoints. Is that destroyed or can I cross that? I don't know. I kind of wish you could just place one waypoint and it would just... Oh no, that's... We might be able to afford that. Maybe. I wish it would just kind of paint the road. That'd be nice. Okay, and then once we get here, we want to take a right. Then a left. And then... I guess a right. And just keep going. Left. Another left. Then another left. We're just going in a circle. And then a right. And then we should be there. Okay, that's the route I'm going with. Now, I'm wondering how heavy this is going to be once we fill it up with water. I forgot we have like a little red dice. I don't think they're D20s. If only. Technically, animated PNG is a VTuber model. No, I don't mean like the Live2D model. It's because it wouldn't be using tracking. It would just kind of be like, you know? Oh, we need to put on our all-wheel drive. I forgot about that. I'm going to need that. Okay. So this is the water tower. Okay. Hello, Leah. Hi, hi. Hello. Gonna have to fill up. $2,000 plus 1,800. That is 3,800. I can do math. To back it up. Back that ass up. Beep beep. Okay. Now we're gonna take the Wawa all the way to the fire station. And keeping an eye on our fuel in the lower left. Caution, load is top heavy. Yep. And don't die. That's the thing. So, I know that you're familiar with the Truck Simulator games, Zach. Whenever you take damage in Truck Simulator, you don't see it visually. In this game, you do. In this game, you can flip over and, like, you can flatten your tires. You play this game? Oh, cool. But taking damage in this game is a lot more realistic and risky. That's why you said that? Ah. It requires 16, you have 16. Oh, you're talking about RAM, yeah. Maximum RAM. All of your RAM. I tend to play this game in third person, if I recall, just because I have to look around so much more at everything I'm driving through and whatnot. And it's just more pleasing, you know? I like looking at all the scenery. Look, our Starfire. Here with all the water you could ever want and ever need. When I get to you, you're gonna have so much water. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm not thirsty anymore. How could I be? Oh no, ooh, that was a lot of damage. Oh shit, I should have low geared. We're gonna go into low gear really slow here. There's... Oof. I took a bunch of damage to, I don't know, suspension? Also tip, don't try to be a, I don't know who that is, wannabe, put like I think 3 tons of water and put it into a ditch. Into a ditch. And it's still in the said ditch. Oh no. Oh god, I hate this. Rickety ass wooden bridge. This is the route we took. Ooh. He's a pro rally driver? Oh, I don't know anything about racing. My grandpa was obsessed with NASCAR racing. It's the only person like that I ever knew like directly who's interested in that. And you'd always get so mad if I was like over because they were like my grandparents were babysitting me or whatever, and I used the TV for my video games for too long. You'd be like, I want to watch my NASCAR racing. So you never wanted to impede upon Grandpa's hours for watching race car driving on TV. Ooh. Oh, honey. Ooh. Low gear, maybe? Low gear. Yeah. Sometimes you have to slow down. That's the lesson in this game. Also, the music is a little bit soft, a little bit low, isn't it? Hold on. Oh, I guess it's at maximum. That's just how the game is. It's supposed to be, I suppose. Come on! Come on! Also, unlike Truck Simulator, you have a winch. You got a winch, you can pull yourself up out of stuff. Oh, that's good. Oh god, I hate this. I hate it. This is a bad idea. We have to get water to these people. We have to. We need to get them wet. Oh, whoa! Oh, I got my handbrake on and I'm still going downhill. Hello, Autumn. Hi. Hello. I'm delivering water to the fire station. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing with my time. Triple caution. I know. It's scary. I love the sound of the water in this game. It takes me back. I used to live in the country next to a stream. Okay, I think we'll just have to go for it. Nothing to it but to do it. This isn't so bad. Pretty shallow. A little bumpy. Ooh, this hill. Oh my god. We can do it. We can do it, honey. I love, this, what do you call it? Biome. I don't know if I would ever live any further south. And I don't like the heat. I don't like the humidity. Man, this like northern cool alpine kind of climate. I would love. I think I'd really like it. Go north, and if only we're that easy. Hey, you know what? If my VTubing career picks up and yeah, I get the money to make an excursion to the north. Perhaps I would go. It's just so pretty. Look at all the pine trees. More water. Let's hope it's shallow. He's okay. He's good. What day is today? Friday. Wait. Today's a Friday. I don't know if we're doing a long stream tonight. I don't know. We're doing one. Let's see. Kind of depends on my energy level and whether Annie's doing anything. But I initially planned for it to just be a few hours. Oh, the 3 tons of water stuck in this swampy area? Oh, really? Ah, that'll do it. New objective discovered. Water boom 3. What does that mean? Is this like a potential water tower reconstruction I could do so I can get water from here? Perhaps restoring a tower in the middle of this chaos was not the best idea, but this will help you do your job. Can you give us a hand? You know, I'll accept it. That will be helpful. I have to rebuild that. I'm gonna have to go all this. Holy fuck, I knew. Okay. All good. We got another car stuck off the side of a cliff and one upside down in the river. Yep. That'll happen in this game. I seem to recall last time I played having to fish Annie out of a tree. I like came in with like a crane and was like, okay, hold still. I'm gonna give you a good shake. And then I got myself stuck. We were both stuck. And we had to recover, and it sucked because we brought a bunch of cargo out there. It can really make you mad. Especially if you've been driving for a long time. Like you're doing a very long route, and there's just so much risk. Ooh, that's bad. Damage something. But depending on the damage, you'll have like different things happen, right? If you damage your fuel tank, you'll start leaking fuel, which is obviously bad. Especially if you're trying to do a long route. We're half down on our fuel here. Speaking of, I think we'll be okay. This section of the map is pretty close where we need to be. Oh, these fucking tree branches. The bane of my existence in SnowRunner are these fucking things right here. Couple more up here. You get all caught up in your axles and shit, and then it's just a bad time. Only could get out of your truck and move shit. Wouldn't that be nice? It's like, oh, let me just get out of my truck and pull this tree branch off the side of the road. Whatever. Doesn't fuck me over. Imagine there's a mod for this game or whatever, DLC, I don't know, where you use horses instead of like modern trucks. That would be hard. Be slow, dude. I believe you use more fuel when you're in all-wheel drive. That's why I've been putting it off. But sometimes you need it, like right now. Especially for climbing. This was a game that I played very, very early on the channel. I want to say it was the first game that was not Breath of the Wild. Because like for my first couple weeks of streaming, I was just streaming nothing but Breath of the Wild to try and get comfortable with streaming. And that was like my comfort game. I was familiar with it, and I felt like, you know, if I start streaming with something that I'm familiar with, I'll be a little less nervous. And I was right, it helped a lot. But this was like the first other game that I played for a little bit. And so it's been a pretty long running series on the channel. I don't come back to it as often as I used to, but humble reminder of where we came from. Pretty close now. Turn off the all-wheel. Yeah, we are using a few... Yeah, we're using less liters per minute there. We are using less. We could change this to automatic. Go a little faster. Although, this terrain, kind of hard. Kind of difficult to do it that way. As fuel efficient as I would like to be, I just see it ticking down there. I wonder if we damaged our fuel tank. We are burning through so much. Or maybe I've just not been paying attention. You didn't? I guess I've just been using that much fuel to get here. It was a long route. So that's why it can be useful to have like fuel tankers. Just trucks that are full of fuel just sitting out here. Gonna help you top yourself off there if you need it. That's what Annie and I would do. We would position fuel tankers around. Those parts of the map we needed to get to. It's just bad fuel economy, yeah. I think this is the Pacific P12. It is my like heaviest truck for, you know, delivering the largest loads. My last resort. I don't know. Maybe there was one that was different. That was better, but it's been so long. I feel like there was one that was even bigger. I don't think this is my biggest truck. Come on. You know something I also didn't check? I didn't check the tires before I headed out. I don't know if these are the best for the terrain. But kind of late to do that now. That's another thing, if you don't know, in this game. You will want to change out your tires depending on what surfaces you know you'll be driving on. Alright, let's see if we can go into automatic now. Can we pick up some speed, please? I need to get there now. There yesterday. I can see the station up here. I almost wonder if, you know, these people would be better off using helicopters to transport their water. All right, made it. Just enough fuel to spare. Delivery. Go car Starfire, here to get you wet. Okay, is that everything? Oh, we got this. About half of what we need. Now, I don't know if we can recover this truck with the trailer. I don't think we can. Which is a shame. We're gonna have to leave the trailer. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, it is time for an hourly break. We will deliberate over what we need to do. Come back in a few minutes. I'm gonna run ads on the Twitch side of the channel to support the channel. And you are gonna get up and stretch, and hydrate, and do all the things you need to stay fabulous, okay? Be right back. What? I'm gonna put on some music for you. Some music for you. There we go. I'll see you in a few minutes. What? Hi honey, I'm back. I made some hot apple cider with extra cinnamon. Extra cinnamon. You know, I got these 2 other drinks here. I don't know. I have just... It's nice to have a variety of things I can drink just here. That many more things I have the potential to knock over as well, but it's fine. Hello, Metallic. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Welcome. You must dip. I mean, you gotta go. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, Zach. It means a lot. Whatever you're up to for the rest of your night, I hope you have a good night. All right, Rudy, what were we doing? We were trying to figure out what the hell to do next. I got 79 liters of fuel left. Okay. I was thinking, I don't know if it's enough, but what we could do... Oops, didn't mean to do that. What I could do is I could take it to the water tower. I could take this trailer to the water tower, like, preemptively, and then I could recover the truck. Maybe. I think that's where it was, yeah. Maybe we have enough fuel to do that. A little bit of use out of it before we recover it. There are some trailers out here. I'm wondering what they're for. Like that. What is that? It's a fuel carrier. Perfect. I could refuel. And then, well, it's a scout fuel carrier though. So I'm not sure how much more I could get out of that, but a little bit. It's probably not much, but it's something. The fact that there's not even a trailer store out here. Man. Okay, where is it? Here? You see what we can squeeze out of this. Do I have to be connected to it? I don't know. Annie has delivered to me something. What have you made? What is this? They're like cinnamon pretzels? Cinnamon sugar pretzels? Well, now I'm distracted. How dare you? Yeah, we don't have to be connected. Oh wow, there's a lot of fuel in there. There's a lot more than I thought. I really dislike eating on stream though. So I will save these for the next break. They probably won't be hot anymore. But I can just reheat them. So the plan is we're gonna drop off this water trailer at the water tower, and we're gonna see if we can repair it, what it requires. What is this? I'm not sure what this is. Hold on, let me... I wonder if this is something that would give me supplies. If only there was a way to see what it was without having to tediously go through everything to see what it could be. I don't think it's that. What are you? I don't know. Where am I? Move to player. No, what does that even mean? Is it, what button is that? Move to player. I don't know what button that even is. It's not that one. Okay, so it's none of these tasks. I have no idea. I have no idea what that location is. It looks like something that I could interact with, but I don't know. That's something for future me to figure out. I think I have to deliver water to it, whatever it is. I bet you the prerequisite is repairing the tower. Oh yes, SnowRunner, hello Daily. I forgot that you two were a fan of this game. I forgot. Oh god, where's the tower? Where's the tower? Oh, I must have deleted my waypoint. Silly me pushing buttons. It's the closest I can approach Euro Truck Simulator without feeling like my career job. I understand. Yeah, I was talking a little bit earlier the differences between the Truck Simulator games and SnowRunner. In this game, you're not really doing things as part of a job, as part of a career. You're not making money. I mean, I guess there is money in the game, but it's not like... It's more video gamey, I guess. Much more off-road. You're not delivering cargo between companies. You are providing disaster relief and reconstruction. It's kind of cool. A bit more humanitarian than capitalist, I suppose. Okay, so... How can I get this in here without it being a problem? Water boom 4. I'll accept it. I don't know what it requires, but I'll accept it. I want to drop this trailer off here for later. The only thing is I'd like to flip it around if I could. The great metagame, the great slow burn. Oh, absolutely. I love that it's so... It's all about making long-term decisions, you know, and watching the payoff. This is a tight-ass turn. I don't know if I can do it. Fucking Austin Powers shit. Every new purchase feels significant. Also, I know that you're a pretty big fan of Warhammer. I'm sure you know, maybe. There's a lot of Warhammer-themed stickers and stuff in this game. Okay, so if I just... I'm gonna put this out of the way, but it's facing the way out. And then patch. I am the lore person if you have questions about 40K. I have no doubts. What do we need to repair this? 2 packaged sand and 2 small pipes. We're not going to get that from anywhere near us. So we're probably going to have to recover. Do I have to recover, though, is the question. What if I left this truck here for the water? And I used a different truck for doing this? So that there's already something here. You know? I think that's the plan. I probably didn't even need to detach. I could just leave it attached. And just camp out here. And wait for some other truck to come by. With packaged sand and small pipes, which... That's from over here. Sleep in the cab, Pog. That's what also, I don't know if you ever got the chance to, like, play this game cooperatively with anyone daily. This game is a fantastic cooperative experience for moments like this, where you can, like, delegate tasks. I'm gonna have a pretzel bite. And I'm gonna mute my mic because I'm self-conscious and I don't like eating on stream, okay? Okay. I'm back. Each one of these pretzel bites that Annie made is fucking huge. It's more than a bite. I can tell you that. They're called pretzel bites, but they're more than a bite. They're pretzel several bites. I like don't want to be like nomming in the mic. making all those noises. Okay. I ate them in one bite. Big-mouthed Annie over here. Be careful, don't choke. Don't die. What am I doing here? I need to get to I need a different truck. So I can deliver sand and pipes from one of these warehouses. We have this positioned here because we can't get to the burned forest yet. We have... This has steel. I don't know why I'm carrying steel. What was I trying to do with you? I haven't played this game in a year. So, like I said, I got stuff like this on the map. I don't know what I was doing. The Popcat is default? Really? Default. Oh, by the way, Daily. I was informed by Annie that there was a particularly funny moment that happened on your stream with your, what was that? What was that redeem you had with the beans or whatever? I don't know. I would be curious. You gotta clip it for me so I can see what's going on. I feel like I missed out. Oh. The aroma. Okay. Where, like, is there a place that even needs steel? I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, I don't even know. Oh. Restoring the water tower 4. No. 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 Maybe. But it's in the burned forest. No. 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 What could it be? Where could he be? 3PO. Easily findable in the clip section of my Discord. Oh, you have Discord. I need to join your Discord. I need to join your Discord. I have a Discord too. Wow. We should exchange. I'm trying to figure out where the hell the steel goes. Maybe the steel is left over. It could be that I was trying... Wait. We'll make it happen. I'll have my people contact you. It's so funny. It's me. I am my people. We're just like top level, you know, CEO executives. Yeah, I'll have my people call your people. I think I was trying to deliver these to this place. I think I was trying to deliver steel here. Or metal beams, I think is what they're called. I wish there were a way to search by, like, what you were carrying. I don't think there is. Okay. So... listening to that on loop, I could hear a very hushed laugh across the room that you guys didn't hear. So I know Annie is really enjoying it over there. Okay, so I think it's Water Boom 1 that I was trying to take this to. I'm gonna track that. Wherever the hell I am. I will start making my way that way, but I don't know where my truck is. I don't know where I am. Over here. Well, I need to go. I need to go. Way out there. Okay. All the way out there. That's such a long way, though. Is there a gas station on the way? There is. A petrol, I think they would call it. Would they call it a petrol station in Canada? Or do they call it gas? I don't know. Okay, so I can hit that on the way. Let me just start waypointing here. I'm going to talk through all of this, and then I'm going to forget what I talked about. I'm going to go here, and then make our way downtown, walking fast. What we could do, because that is out there, what if I brought supplies for the water tower further down? Let me see what they have at this warehouse. Let me see what you have for me. There's the sand and the pipes. That could work. We could put stuff on the trailer. We could totally put stuff on the trailer, couldn't we? I don't know how much space they take up, though, but we could do that. Okay, you know what? We'll do it. I will just have my waypoint there and know where to go from there. I've determined my course of action. You know. I feel like the small pipes, they call them small, but I think it's like the metal beams, and they take up 2 slots. I think that the word small is a misnomer. I think. Like I said, it's been a long time since I played, but I don't think they're small. Also good to know that you, all 3 of you, just enjoy fart jokes that much. You're cold. I'm sorry to hear you're cold, Zach. Get warm. Get warmer. Get a hot drink. Get a blanket. I don't know. Get cozy. Get coffee. This is the boy who keeps track of all the Kiki Chanel toilets. Oh my god. For context, we have to explain to people. Kiki Chanel is a character on Grand Theft Auto Roleplay, okay? Played by Milton C. Pike 1. And he takes her into some really hilarious roleplay shenanigans. One of those is whenever Kiki ends up, you know, arrested at the jail in the game, which happens frequently. If there's a toilet in that cell, well, Kiki just destroys the toilet. And it's really funny. God, Milton has some of the funniest just sounds, you know, that I've ever heard. I'm talking over this and I'm turning down the volume because I forgot that some of the music at the gas station was copyrighted. I'll turn the game volume back up in a minute. How do we refuel here? This is not what I want. This is a cargo item. What's a cargo item? I could be wrong about that, but I'm just very paranoid. I seem to recall researching the subject. Can I not refuel at the fucking fuel station? Like, is that not a part of what I could do here? Next action. Here we go. Okay. Timing, it's the best thing. The subject doesn't matter. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I forgot that, like, some of the fuel stations have dual functionality where, you know, they can give you a cargo item fuel or they can actually give you fuel, you know. Okay, I think we're safe now. But like I was saying, Milton has some of the funniest just like sound samples. God. Always gets me. That guy was I want to say, the first streamer I ever did watch. First one. I think I need to take that path that I just, yeah. Just passed him. I played it so much, I was using grappling hooks to move around in your dreams. All I can think of is Lauren's Lure, which we have, by the way. We have that game. He was the first streamer that I ever watched, and I got really influenced by in terms of like having fun with your community while, you know, occasionally dipping into talking about mental health, making sure to, you know, take care of your community in that way, and keeping it like a judgment-free zone so people can come in and celebrate good news, people can come in with bad news, and it doesn't matter. The community rallies around every feeling, every mood. It was just a really nice environment to be in, and I thought to myself, if I ever wanted to stream, you know, that's the kind of approach I want to take. More than just entertaining an audience, but trying to kindle some genuine sense of friendship and, dare I say, family. Did you say Lauren's Lure? Heavy breathing. Yup. We own Lauren's Lure. I don't think either one of us has played or streamed it yet, but I saw it in the library. In the library of games. Yeah, these take up 2 slots. Damn. I'm considering coming back. I'm considering leaving this trailer here, coming back. It says not enough space. I don't know. I could take it with me, but it's such a long journey for just one shipment. I think I'm better off leaving it here. Taking care of whatever I need to do, coming back, so I have, at least I can get 2 of them up there. Be a great stream, really love that game. Did you? Seemed a little ragey. A little bit of rage-inducing. Also, yeah, this truck, I think it's called the Z Tatra. Am I right about that? No, I got him confused. It's just the Tatra. The Tatra. I didn't mean to do that. Get this out of here. We need to get back on the road here and continue down the way. Where is that tower? Okay, it's this literally the same exact route that we took before. So it's nothing crazy. I'm gonna just start plotting. Can you play Coffee Talk? That is a game that I'm pretty sure I have. And of course, I would love to play that because coffee and talking, those are 2 things that I'm known for. Thank you for reminding me that I have that game. Leah is always coming in here with very relevant game suggestions. Thank you. Normally, I would be like, you know, don't recommend games, but hey, if you're recommending things that are relevant and topical, I appreciate it. Thank you. I think the thing that I have a bigger problem with is like if someone recommends a game that is not related to me at all. Like if someone just came in and was like, can you play Fortnite? Then I would be like, honey, no. Don't do that to me. Don't even know how to make conversation with a suggestion like that. But Coffee Talk, yeah, Coffee Talk sounds nice time. I think it's a visual novel. Something like that. Sit around and we just read the dialogue. The Tatra is a vehicle that I think was also in MudRunner, the prequel to this game. All reliable. I completely agree, Daily. It was always my vehicle of choice. There was another one in MudRunner. I don't know if it's in this game. But, it was a big version of Tatra. It was huge. But it was kind of the same design. And you could, like, ford very fast-moving rivers with it in MudRunner. I feel like I started with a Z. Something like that. Some Russian name. MudRunner was a game that made me think a little differently about the geography, I guess, of Eastern Europe. Eastern Europe is it's very rural America looking. Like, there was a few other games I played that were set in Eastern Europe, and it was like, whoa. Oh, I get it. You would have some pretty beefy trucks in that part of the world, probably. Video games are cool because they can, you know, they can teach you. They can not only entertain you, they can also teach you a little bit about the world. Like geography, honey. There was a game I played. Was it called Kingdom Come? Kingdom Come. Oh god, that's precarious. Holy shit, Sokar. Why did you do that? That was a really... But that was a game that was set in, I think, Hungary? Modern day Hungary? It's like over there. And I remember, like, walking around some of the streams, little creeks and things, and it's like, wow, this is like back home. It's like the same latitude as the American Midwest or something, I don't know. We're in Canada here. This game, ooh, this is where I don't like this. Only thing about the Tatra, its only kind of vulnerability is because it's so narrow. It can flip. You're on a steep enough grade of terrain, it can turn. But the narrowness of it makes it very maneuverable through tight spaces. And it's got a lot of... I don't know, it's engine power, it's more concentrated, I guess, because everything's closer together. Not so wide. I don't have as many problems with... It has more wheels, too, doesn't it? Maybe that's what it is. You want to know my favorite vehicle in this game? It's a scout vehicle. It is quite literally a military vehicle. It is an APC, and it can cross anything. It can do it all, honey. Only thing is, it's a scout vehicle, so it doesn't carry cargo. But if you need to explore the map, I always use that. Okay, so we delivered that. Good, great, wonderful. Wonderful, great. Now I can take this thing back. I think it'd be easier just to recover it. Okay, there. I want to show you what I'm talking about. This truck's pretty cool too. It's like articulated. So the truck itself will like turn like it has a neck. You know, it doesn't turn the whole vehicle. It's kind of neat for maneuvering out of tight spots. This is the thing I was talking about, the Tatran. These tank-like military-grade vehicles were made available to citizens of the Eastern Bloc for remote hunting and fishing. In the Soviet era, these wild areas were far from civilization, but these beasts handled the conditions with ease. Keeping the vehicle fueled was a much tougher proposition. Yeah, so this thing is pretty cool. I think it comes with fuel stuff on top, yeah. But it's really neat. The engine is in the back. It is so maneuverable. You can take this thing anywhere. You can go exploring. Like, let's go to this bridge and go see what's on the other side of it. I can't remember how I got this. I think it was like a special mission. I had to like go fish it out of a river. Probably forgot to change the... It's fine. I was looking to see if the tires had chains on them, because if you put chains on the tires, it's good for going across ice. But it can slow you down in other conditions. That's pretty cool. Pretty neato burrito. The back of it looks like it has a face. Imagine just seeing an fucking armored personnel carrier just casually driving down the streets of whatever this place is. Canada. Don't, you better not be copyrighted. No, you're not. You better not be. You better not be copyrighted music. No, 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 no. I'm talking over you. I'm not going to let you get a word in. No, you're not allowed to get a word in at all. Okay. There we go. You ever tried a good rally sim like Dirt Rally 2.0? Just good off-roading like this with a bit more speed. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go in. I think it's ambient. I think that the radio music that we hear at some of these locations is ambient. Let me go back. I think it is. Yeah, I don't hear it anymore. Okay. Weird. You ever tried a good rally sim like Dirt Rally 2.0? Such good off-roading like this with a bit more speed at big meta campaigns with plenty of RPG upgrades via vehicle management. I've not. I haven't really done much with like racing games, which I'm assuming is what that is. But I have an open mind, I suppose, if it's interesting. Which that sounds like it's a little more interesting than just going in circles. I get pretty bored easily if it's just like Mario Kart type of shit. Sorry if I offended anyone out there that is just a Mario Kart enthusiast. I've grown up, honey. I'm an adult. And I need I need more mechanics to my game. I need more interessante, complex and complicated things. 0 circles, rally courses are always point A to point B. You aren't on the course with any other drivers, you and your co-pilot. You know what? Hold on. I'm having flashbacks a little bit. I must have played a demo. I'm gonna have to look at our game inventory. I recall playing a game where it was a point A to point B thing, and it was just like a series of challenges. And you had a co-pilot with like a notebook and a pencil, and he'd be like, turn right, turn left. I don't know if it was the same game or like maybe a game in the series. And I remember that. And I remember thinking that was so weird. And it led to like a rabbit hole of research of how like professional racers or whatever would have a co-pilot to help them like know where they are on the course and know when there's an upcoming, you know, maneuver they have to make. I'd never really thought about it before because I'd always played like Need for Speed kind of stuff where it's very video gamey, you got a mini map you're looking at. But if you were like professionally IRL driving, you wouldn't have that. I feel like it might be a distraction if you had a GPS while you're driving at like 100 miles per hour. That and like your decreased visibility if you know, you're a more off-road environment. The turns are so blind because the middle of a forest is limited view. The co-pilot tells you the sharpness and difficulty of the turns, but you can't see it. Yeah. Co-pilot is basically a form of sonar describing the upcoming road in verbal shorthand. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, I remember playing something like that. I don't know if it's the same. But it was a different take on racing games that I appreciated. Felt a lot more dangerous. This is really pretty. Oh my god. Also, did I read the description correctly of this vehicle? Like, this was something given to private citizens? For hunting and fishing? That's wild. Just go buy yourself a fucking military vehicle. For hunting and fishing. I guess that's essentially what the Hummer is, right? Although, yeah, like the Jeep as well. Now I think about it. You know what? Russia's not alone. The US has a few vehicles in the consumer market that were militaristic. Be curious, Dirt Rally 2.0's game. Is it? Is it? Is it? I'm not even doing my objectives. I'm just kind of having a moment where I'm like, I want to go drive around in the mud. Whee! This thing handles water so well. That's good. I can't imagine a vehicle like this would be allowed on the road, though. It probably would be restricted to like rural kind of use. I don't know. Who knows? Let's go down here. Let's go explore this area. I'm just in the mood for just driving around. I'll have to check the library. Let me, you know what? Let me do that right now while it's on my mind. I had another, like, racing game. Was it Gran Turismo? Okay, yeah, I don't see it in our library. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I had a Gran Turismo 7, but that was more traditional racing, huh? But I remember being kind of drawn towards Gran Turismo 7 because, like, they allowed you to play with cars that were from, like, across eras. I think you could even race with a Model T. I'm not even kidding. They had, like, specific racetracks where everyone was driving, like, really old vehicles. But they had the vehicle, they had, what was it? They had the 007 car in the game, which I really wanted, but it took so much grinding to get to it. I never got it. This thing just does not take damage. I just went over all those rocks at full speed. I guess it is designed for rapid deployment of the Troopaloops. So... where are we going from here? Nice dark patch over here to go look at. We've been sitting for the past hour or so, honey. It is time for another hourly break. Get up off your dang darn ass cheeks. Get them up, you go, stretch them, and you go eating and drinking to be merry. For another hour, we will do it again. Right? Turn off the engine. You know what? I'll leave you with this music. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm gonna run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel, so support the channel. I'll be right back. Mwah. Hi, honey, hello, I'm back. Something that I remembered was this soundtrack is so chill, first of all. Second of all, I used to listen to this soundtrack a lot whenever I was playing Transport Fever 2. It was like a great supplement to that game. Other thing, I forgot to mention, I wanted to talk a little bit about at the beginning of stream, but I forgot to. As per usual. I've been doing pretty great mentally. If you don't know, I have this really fun, interesting thing, little quirk about myself where every couple of months, I will have a depressive mood swing and I'll just be out of commission for a couple weeks. That hasn't happened this month. It happened last month. But I was like kind of anticipating like, oh, and you know, usually it's every couple of months, but last time I got a little bit of a surprise and it came early. So I've been really glad that January I've been all smiles pretty much all through January. So I think I'm hoping that my condition wasn't worsening and it was just a weird one-time thing. I'm pretty diligent about tracking that part of myself because especially since I started streaming, I became a lot more diligent about it because it's like I have to take care of myself in that capacity. No one else is going to do that for me. And it helps me kind of plan my content ahead of time. Like, okay, I know, I got this much time where I'm going to be high energy so I can do some higher energy stuff. And then around this time, I feel like that's going to be when I'm going to crash. So January was I had some low energy stuff. I had some low energy stuff that I had scheduled for this month because I was like kind of just testing the waters just in case. But it didn't happen and I'm very happy about that. Very, very happy. I've been doing so well. But next month, according to my calculations, probably mid-February, we'll see. We shall see. If it's a really good cycle, it could be 3 months. It's usually 2. Okay. I try to be really transparent about that part of myself. Why am I here? I just ended up here. I think I want to start actually playing the game is what I want to do. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know how to respond to your message is the thing. It's so off the wall and unrelated to anything. I guess sorry you're going through that situation. I wouldn't say that's normal, no. Let's see. I need to go back out there with my Tatra. It seems rough. Yeah. My sympathies. I don't know, just a little thing. I wanted to celebrate it by myself. I was so relieved. Because, I keep an active journal about these things. I always have. And I'm really glad that it's not worsening. Every now and again, it'll come around a little sooner, and it concerns me. I need to go back. Because my particular form of depression it's cyclical, and if it becomes too frequent, there's a chance that it could evolve, right? It could evolve into bipolar disorder, and I don't want that. I don't want that to be occurring. But for the most part, it's been pretty regular and alright. I've always told myself that if it started to become more frequent, then I will probably get that looked into. But it's manageable. As long as I keep track of it, it'll be alright. Wah, wah, wah. I have kind of the same idea about like my my hearing disability, right? It's like I'm half deaf, but it's not debilitating. So I'll be alright. If I start to lose hearing in my good ear, then I will get a hearing aid for my good ear. It's taking a while to get through this mod, isn't it? I do think it is important to, it's important to keep a journal in some form. If you happen to be, suffering from anything like that. It makes you feel a little less crazy if you can see, with your own eyes, like, oh, there's a pattern here, and it's so good. Because, like, there's times when, I'm going through one of those periods and I just can't think straight, and I'm thinking this is never going to go away. So it's nice to have that, like, reassurance from your past self. Like, hey, it started this day and ended this day. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Don't worry. Okay, so we got these 2 pipes. Enough about me. Enough about me, honey. I'm going to take these pipes and deliver them to Waterboom 4? Was that what it was? Was it Waterboom 4? Uh-oh. We only need 1? Wow, we only need 1. I thought we needed... No, we need 2. Okay. So we're gonna take these pipes to the water tower where the other water truck is. Did I crash yet? No, I haven't actually. I've been such a safe, responsible driver. Actually. What if we go this way? Would this way be safer? Looks like it's more paved. Let's try to go the safe way. Going. I hope this is a safe way. Ooh, that looks fun. That's the only part of the route I'm concerned about. Is the swamp right there in between everything. Where do we go here? Going there. All right. The more that you know yourself, you have the upper hand. Knowledge is half the battle in fighting any kind of mental health struggle, for sure. For sure. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. That should be it. That's the route. But it's like, it's interesting, right? Because in the background, in my daily life, there is a constant inner voice that is, giving me intrusive thoughts on a daily basis. Not as intense as, those times that come around. But it's always sort of there. That's one of the reasons, if you don't know why, I take hourly breaks, is to just kind of step away from things, go make a comfort drink. There's multiple reasons why we do those breaks, but that's one of them. Get difficult to be entertaining for a little bit until I have a little bit more energy in me. So that's when I usually stop for coffee or something. It's much more minor. It's like super manageable. The daily kind. I would say it's the most intense, like, in the morning when I'm waking up. And then it kind of bleeds off through the day. In the morning, I'll get up around 10, 11 a.m. is usually when I start my day. Annie is up before me. If I'm up before Annie, it's because I had a restless night. I had a nightmare or something. I don't know. Something's up. I'm up before Annie. But usually, I start my day at 10, 11 a.m. and then I'm just like, immediately don't have the willpower to do anything. I'm just numb. And it's not just like, oh, I'm tired and I don't want to get up. It's quite a bit more intense than that. I'm just like, oh, I'm awake. I'm existing. So I will just kind of be in bed, just like on my phone for a little bit, and then I come out of my cave around the afternoon and catch up talking with Annie and all the rest. Maybe taking care of some restream things. Have my cup of coffee. Maybe watching some of my friends who are also streaming at the time to kind of, you know, pick things up for me. Cheer me up. And once I've had my coffee and I've had some time, I start feeling a lot better. And that's another reason why I stream around 5 o'clock my time, is because around that time, 4 or 5, is when I feel like I am at my best. Like, the daily, there's like that, you know, that bi-monthly roller coaster, but like the daily roller coaster, I'm at the top around 4 or 5. I am feeling great, ready to go. And then over the course of stream, over the course of the night, I'll have like little dips here and there. They're not anything crazy, but just a little bit, and I will, you know, stop for coffee or whatever, and then I'm fine. But it's usually, I start to really start like going down the roller coaster again around like after 1 a.m., you know, in the witching hours. It gets hard to sleep. I start getting really anxious all of a sudden, and the intrusive thoughts come and knocking. So I have a rule for myself. If I'm up late, you know, listening to music or whatever, which is what I usually try to do to kind of calm down, to get myself back to bed. I tell myself, don't trust any thoughts after 1 a.m. Don't trust them. Get to bed. It's hard to do, but that's one of the roughest periods of, I guess, the day for me is waking up and then just before going to bed. I don't know why. The cycle of the brain chemistry is that way. Those are the two hardest parts of the day for me. And usually I have a nightmare or two. I've always been that way. Very predisposed to nightmares. When I was a kid, I had night terrors. Meaning my nightmares were so intense, I would like break into a sweat and like wake up still in a dreaming state, like hallucinating pieces of my nightmare, like bleeding into reality. And so as a kid, not really understanding what was going on, I was just a kid, I was convinced that it was like supernatural, you know, and didn't help that I had like a really religious upbringing. So all of that shit was like very real to me, and I thought it was something like that. But as I got older, the night terrors started to go away, and just became nightmares, much less intense. And of course, you know, through my counseling and a lot of my self-education, honestly, I learned a lot more about myself and what was going on. I was like, Not only is it not supernatural, but it's something that I can have that I can track and I can control and be on top of. These days, I don't have anything quite that intense happen. I've had a couple times where I've woke up and just sworn up and down with Annie, like, there's a spider, or, you know, I saw the biggest spider on the bed. Every now and again that would happen. Or a snake or something. It's always in the morning. It's very rare. A little fun detail about me. On the bed? Yeah, but it was in my head. I was just waking up from a nightmare, and my nightmare was bleeding into my reality, honey. Brains are weird. Brains are crazy. Brains are silly sometimes. And sometimes my brain still thinks that it's dreaming. Probably saw something there. No. No. And every now and again, I have a good dream. Every now and again, I have a really good dream, and it's like, wow, there's so much more value placed upon having a good night's rest and having a good dream because they don't happen that often. I guess, as a result. And I will just go on and on and on to Annie or to you guys about, like, last night I had the best dream. You just get story hour for a little bit because I'm so excited. I'm so glad. Annie has to listen to me recall my dreams quite a bit, I feel. I mean, the Tatra is quite a bit slower, isn't it? It's not as fast as the other truck we had hauling water. We're also carrying metal, though. It is fascinating though. Like, as a kid, I was a really strong believer in, like, ghosts and stuff, but as an adult, now that I have my explanations for what's going on, I don't really believe so much, so strongly. But you know what those experiences did for me? They made me very resilient in the sense of, like, I don't get scared very easily unless, well, unless it's Annie, like, creeping up behind me very quietly. Annie's very quiet. But, like, I'm not really bothered by horror movies that have supernatural elements in them. where like people are like, oh no, the cabinet opened, oh shit, the curtain moved, oh, I heard a noise. It's like, bitch, my childhood was so much more traumatic. Damn. The things my fever dream brain saw. Are you kidding me? You are weak. You don't know anything. So I can play games like, you know, Phasmophobia, Demonologist, whatever. Something screams at me, I'm like, oh, hi. Hello, you too. Whenever I play horror on my channel, I feel like it becomes a comedy. Because I'm so desensitized. You know, like, if, let's say I'm playing a horror game, and I hear, like, crying, I would probably say something to the effect of, oh, quit your crying, we all got problems. Yeah, I would just respond with sass. With the SoCar sass. It drove my mom crazy because my mom was so, like, into that kind of shit and, like, scared of it, but, like, interested by it, would watch supernatural kind of horror all the time and be like, oh my god, it's so scary. Ah. And the whole time I would just be sitting there watching it with her and just, like, kind of making jokes or laughing at something that made her, like, gasp in fear. She really loved, like the Exorcist kind of style horror, you know, with, like, possession going on. Those always made me laugh. I always laughed at them. They're just silly to me. I don't know what that says about me. Desensitized, or maybe I'm a demon myself. Or like what was it, the Paranormal Activity movies? My mom loved watching those. I couldn't get into them. Is Ghostbusters a spiritual horror? I don't know. Is Ghostbusters a horror? I thought it was kind of silly. I thought it was a little silly. Ghostbusters. What are you gonna call it? Ghostbusters is a comedy. I figured. Yeah. You heard it here from Annie, the only ghost boy I care about. Yeah. Annie would know. Annie would know. I will say, those kind of, like, horror movies, if they go into, like, more non-stereotypical kind of stuff, I might be a little more interested. Like, Annie's pretty good at finding horror that is, like, other cultures and, like, mythologies and stuff. I like when it gets changed up and it's not the same formula of, like, oh no, my daughter is showing signs of being a demon. I need to go get the priest. Ooh. And they go through the, you know, everything. Boring. Boring. I want horror where it involves some kind of weird, crazy folklore or mythology or something in like the fucking wilderness of Germany or some shit, and there's like some curse on the land, or, you know, that's what I want. Creativity. And then I learned something along the way. Oh. I didn't know about that story. Interesting. I grew up in a very conservative religious environment, okay? I'm already very familiar with all that junk. You gotta find something else to scare me with. Movies like those? Oh, sure. I can't think of the names off the top of my head, but Annie finds them all the time. Just like lesser known random horror movies. Annie will just scroll through. And a lot of the times, Annie finds really shitty movies, I'll be honest. But sometimes, every now and again, Annie finds like an independent horror film that is like, they put their heart and soul into it, into telling this story. Summon Annie. Where are movies? I love the summon Annie command. Yeah, we need some good recommendations from Annie. What are some of your favorite horror movies, Annie, that you would recommend? I feel like one of them is probably The Skeleton Key. I would recommend The Skeleton Key as one. That's an example of one that, like, they go into, like, voodoo. You know, they take you through the setting of like the Louisiana, you know, swamp, and it's a little more unique. Crazy plot twist. I really enjoyed that one. It was supernatural, but like, it pulled from a different, like, source material. No? There was another one that, like, really got me. Was it The Nun? Which I know is like more traditional, you know, it's pulling from a more traditional, like, Christian background or whatever. I remember The Nun scaring me and having difficulty falling asleep. She was crazy. She her teeth, her claws, and, man, bad time. Rah! But I don't think that was more of like another like curse kind of scenario. The lighthouse. Is the lighthouse considered? I've never watched the lighthouse. Oh, I just thought of one. It scared me as a kid. I don't know if it would scare me anymore. It was a horror from the 2000s. It was called Darkness Falls. And it was like, there was this entity that was like the Tooth Fairy. And she'd come around and, oh, it's bad. It was like a really horrible, horrifying, terrifying, like origin story for the Tooth Fairy. That shit scared me so bad as a kid. Collecting your teeth. I don't know what you would call it. That kind of horror where there's like a monster that is based upon some kind of folklore story. I like that kind of stuff. There was another one that I think it took place in Scotland. It was somewhere in like Northern Europe. It was like this fucking horrifying creature that was like made out of wood, walking around, this like giant that the local people were part of a cult and they worshipped it to keep them safe or whatever. Might have been Norway. It may have been in Norway. I wish I could remember the name of it. It was probably some name I can't think of, but these guys were like on an adventure. I'm gonna go on an adventure with my cameras and just on a vacation, and then they discovered this folklore surrounding the village, and since like medieval times, this creature has stalked the people. I like that kind of horror. Darkness Falls, where the main character put lights everywhere. Yeah, they had to stay in the light, or she'd get you. There's another one like that had Hayden Christensen in it, actually. You know Anakin Skywalker? I'm really bad with names. All I can say is it was about this event that happened where everyone in the town disappeared. I can't remember what caused it. It was almost like near replicant, where the people were like there, but they were transformed into these shadow creatures. And everyone in the town like fucking raptured and turned into these shadow creatures that would take you if you were in the dark. It was called something street, I think. And it had him in it. Do monsters and giant animal attacks count as horrors? I would say so. I would say that's pretty horrifying. I like mythological horror, I guess. I guess that's the right way to describe it. Stuff that it has a story. We're watching Deep Rising. It was a Kraken. Half the people got bored. Wow, that sounds like an unpleasant experience for them. Like aliens. I really like alien horror if it's done right, where the aliens are like fucking horrifying. I like that. Like, what was it? Obviously, the alien movies, but like, look at this. There was one that had John Goodman in it that Annie made me watch, and it was really good. It was really good. It was something Cloverfield. It's one of the Cloverfield movies. Is it 21 Cloverfield Lane or some shit like that? I think. And they keep the aliens like secret the whole fucking movie. You don't know what the hell's going on. Spoiler. Spoiler. I spoiled the whole movie for you. Sorry. Okay. Where do I go from here? We delivered our metal beams. We gotta go get some packaged sand. It's coarse. It's rough. It's irritating. It gets everywhere. Remember the parody? Oh, maybe you're thinking of like the first Cloverfield was very nauseating because the camera work was so bad. You might be thinking of that one. Should I just leave this trailer here? I hate to do so, but I might have to. It's gonna be in the way though. We gotta get it out of the way. Oh no. Oh no! I'm just gonna set it off to the side until I figure out what to do with it in a later date, because I don't know. Detach. And we need to recover. How do we recover? Okay. Anyways, I don't know how I got off on the tangent of horror and stuff, but yeah. My mom, one of her favorite horror movies was, you know why we were so slow? We got chains. One of her favorites was the Blair Witch Project. She loved that one. Even though later on they determined it was, you know, it was all fake. Of course it was. It was one of the first, like, found footage horror movies of its kind, which is why it got so popular. No one had really done anything like that before. But when those actors started appearing in like commercials and stuff, it was like, ah, they're still alive. The found footage thing was all a hoax. Ah, they're still around. But at the time, people really thought it was real. So much so, I think it like really boosted tourism for that town in the movie. To the point that they started getting irritated because people would come in and were just obsessed with that movie. Off-road, excellent, mud good. We have an excellent off-road. I think it would be these, right? Excellent, excellent. These are all excellent. Do that. We gotta go get some sand. Only thing is, I left my trailer in the woods, and I don't want to go all the way out there to get it. Do I get another trailer? That depends on how many slots the packaged sand takes up. I don't know. Or don't know. Does it say? Is there a way I can see? I don't know. I know a horror series that Annie really likes is the Saw movies. But I'm averse to them, not because they're scary, but because they're just gross. They're just kind of gross. Once you get past, you know, you get into like Saw 3 and onwards, it's just kind of just all nasty. And and my stomach can't take it. Like, ooh. That's disgusting. I'm not into that. Whatever that kind of horror is, I'm not into it. I don't understand it. I don't know why would anyone go for that experience? Like, I want to feel sick to my stomach. If I want that, I'll just go drink a glass of milk. No. I'm lactose intolerant. So, yeah. I can have half a glass. I can get through half a glass of milk, and it's like, that was good. I'm feeling a little bleh, but you know. All right. Go past that though, and then no. Nope. Annie, on the other hand, is a maniac. Is a milk maniac. Okay. Annie will have a full glass of milk while eating cheese after just having a bowl full of ice cream or something like that. Oh, perfect. These are only one slot. Perfect. You don't even need a trailer. I don't know what it is. Annie is just built differently. For a dairy. But I know that my mom was the same as me. My mom and I both were that way, like, could not really handle a lot of milk. Maybe it's the Hispanic genes, honey. If it's coming from that side of the family, maybe. Never really thought about that till now. Okay, back on the road again. I don't know if I really want to go the route that we had before. It was kind of slow. We were running into a lot of snags that just really slowed us down, even though it was safer. Safety schmafety. I don't care. We're gonna go this way. It's a little rockier, but he's faster. It's almost time for another hourly break. I want to build the water tower and get water to the station. This might become a little bit of a longer stream. Because now I'm like, but I have a plan. And if I end stream, then I'll forget what the plan is. And then I'll come back and be like, what the hell was I doing? I don't remember. So, you know, unless Annie is just like very intent on streaming tonight. I don't know. You don't know. I check schedule. I don't see anything in schedule for Annie. But we might do that. I've just been really enjoying streaming lately. Even if, you know, I've played a couple games that maybe weren't as popular. It's just nice downtime, you know? This truck is so fast. But we have to be in all-wheel drive. We gotta be. I considered putting on some music, but I don't know, I quite like the silence. I don't like it. It's a very different atmosphere, I think, than Truck Simulator. I think it made sense to have music in Truck Simulator because it was a little more, I guess, there was more infrastructure, you know, you're driving on like highways and more urban, yeah. I say that and then this game's soundtrack picks up. This game's a little more just like, you're just out in the wilderness. So I think that a quieter, softer background works better. God, that is some deep mud. That is some deep mud. We'll get out of this mud puddle, and then we'll go to break because it has been another hour. Put our handbrake on so we don't go rolling away while I'm gone. Turn off the engine to save fuel. You've been sitting for the past hour, honey. Now is the time to get up and to stretch. My neck and shoulders are a little tense. Ooh. Anyways, so I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'm gonna run ads on the Twitch side of the channel to support the channel, as always. Gonna rehydrate, and I'll be right back in a few minutes, okay? Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello, I'm back. I got up and Took some ibuprofen for my ailing neck and shoulders. I don't know what I did, if I like slept wrong or whatever. Oh, I'm getting old. Oh. Oh. Also, we do have the rest of the night to ourselves. While I was on break, I went and talked with Annie. Annie actually isn't feeling well and went to go lay down. So, hoping they feel better. But that means that I get to stream a little bit more. Oh. I'm so selfish, I know. Don't worry, they're okay. They'll be fine. Alright. We left off. What are we trying to do with our lives here? There we go. Okay. I was like, where's the headlight button? Oh, I can see because the sun's... Ooh, that's pretty. Does this game have a photo mode? Do it? I don't see a photo mode. What a missed opportunity, developers. What a missed opportunity. There is, look! Actually, there is a photo mode. All this time, I didn't even know. Ooh, you can change the time of day and the weather? Look, we can make it snow! Make it morning? Ready? Color grading. Oh. I had no idea this was in the game. How long have I been playing this and I didn't know? Add some vignette. Can I like move the camera? There we go. Oh, it's very sensitive. It's very sensitive. Ooh. Look at this. I don't like how it's all blurry. Why is the focus like that? I'm trying to use framing to like lead the eyes towards the sun. Using my lines. But why is it so blurry? Huh? Whoa. Focus point. We didn't set it to manual. I don't know what we should do. This is not a part of the game. Sokar, what are you doing? What are you doing, Sokar? You should be delivering your sand. Instead, you're playing with photo mode. I'm gonna go to the panic screen just in case, I don't know, it shows information when I take a picture. You never know. Oh, it didn't. It didn't show anything. Take as many pictures as I like, and it won't do anything weird. I try to be like very overly cautious about it because because like had one stream where I took a screenshot and it like flashed screenshot saved to blah blah blah, username, blah blah blah, file path. It was like, the fuck? Don't do that to me, game. But I was fine because my model was covering up the notification, I believe. But ever since then, I got so panicked. Your IP address is blah, blah, blah. It just like flashes everything. Yeah, I never knew this game had photo mode. What the hell? That changes everything. We come up on any other sunsets. Take some pictures. It's like Ghost of Tsushima. That game, I swear, Ghost of Tsushima took me so many times longer to play through because I had to keep stopping to take pictures. I was like, oh, that's a pretty tree. Oh, that's a nice cloud. Oh, I love the sunset. Oh, what a nice waterfall. Running around feudal Japan with my camera. And if the sequel is going to be anything like that game, I'm going to be the same. Ghost of Yotai? It's Yotai. I'm going to be running around every minute of gameplay, one screenshot, you know? What if they add more features to the photo mode? I don't know what they would add, but what if they do more? That photo mode was crazy because in Ghost of Tsushima, they give you the option to add music and all kinds of other stuff, not just visuals. So what I would do is I would actually, for my Ghost of Tsushima streams, I would go into the photo mode and I would find like a soundtrack and play that over like an animated background, because you could animate the background as well. So the trees were like moving and there was wind and stuff with the game soundtrack. And I would frame it so that my intro timer would be like in the center of it all. And that would be my intro screen. Whenever I would stream the game, I would just find a random location, make it really pretty, and then set that as the background in the beginning of the stream. Which very few people ever saw because it was very early in my VTubing days that I was playing Ghost of Tsushima. I know Metallic was there. You've been here a while. But I went through so much effort to just take these really beautiful shots and then, you know, turn on the animated mode and that would be the intro. And then I would fade into the gameplay and my model would fade in and I'd be like, hi, honey, welcome to Tsushima. I actually don't know if I said hi, honey. You know, fun fact, I didn't start saying hi, honey, my signature phrase, until like later in 2023, like August, September. For a long time, it was just, hello. Hello. Very generic. I didn't adopt a lot of my behaviors until later on. And I was like, you know, I want to make some adjustments. I want to loosen up, relax, maybe change my speaking style just a little bit, be a little more cozy. Every now and again, I remember saying, I would say honey, I would slip it in, but I wouldn't do it like as much. I think it was a Shezzy, actually. The, you know, the Rat King VTuber. Our first collab, which was in Genshin Impact. A Shezzy encouraged me to say the thing, I remember. Like, you should say the thing, it's your thing, come on. Because like someone in their chat was like trying to say hello to me or whatever, and I was like, hi honey. And then they were like, oh, he said the thing. He said the thing. That stream is like one of my favorite streams because that was the first other VTuber I ever like encountered in the wild. And Shezzy really helped me with my self-confidence in being myself. And around that time, I want to say August, September 2023, when that stream was. Around that time, I started saying a lot more. Was it the one where you needed some sugar and he sat beside you or something? Yeah, I seem to recall that. Yeah. We went to Fontaine. I remember preparing for that stream, and like, it was the Fontaine region in Genshin Impact had just released or whatever. But I didn't have a way to teleport us there, but I had like seen it through Annie's footage. Annie wasn't VTubing yet. But like, God, it's so weird. I use words like footage now because I'm so used to Annie also streaming. Annie had been playing Genshin Impact and had already gotten there and showed me a little bit. And I was like, oh, ooh, I want to go. But Annie was like, yeah, but you're going to have to run cross country to get there. So before stream, I ran across the entirety of whatever that continent is called. Tavat. I don't know. And unlocked a bunch of like teleportation things. And I got to Fontaine. And then I teleported to Shezzy there with us together. We were both seeing it the first time. Won't do it all. Yeah, I remember starting that stream and I had them muted. So the first few minutes of that stream, it looks like I'm talking to myself. And then Annie was like, you muted them. Oh, oops. I was so new. I was so fucking unprofessional and amateur. I didn't know what I was doing. That was my first collab ever. But they were super nice and receptive. And yeah, I had a moment during that stream where I started to mood swing a little bit. Like I said, I get them on a daily basis. They're not as intense, but they do happen. And it was something I was always worried about. Up until that point, I was like, I'm just gonna be a solo VTuber because I don't want to like bother anyone. I don't want to bother anybody with my, you know, my problems that I got going on. Needing to take breaks to check on my blood sugar. And, you know, what if I have a little bit of a mood swing and then I'm suddenly very tired and I can't return the energy that they're trying to give. So that was the first person who ever had to deal with that from me. There was a point in the stream where I just had to be honest and be like, you know, I'm not feeling great. Can we stop for a little bit? I'm really sorry. And we found some like cafe area in Fontaine. And I can't remember what Ashezi said. They were like, you know, oh, that's fine because I have to go do something anyway. Like kind of gave me a little bit of an out there, a little bit of an excuse. Which I took immediately and I was like, oh, perfect, great, wonderful. Let's take a break here. And so we did. And it was great. It was a very memorable moment. Ashezi actually made like an edit, like a little edited video of that moment. It's somewhere on my channel. Where I came back from my break and Ashezi was there and we just kind of talked and I was like, yeah, this is what I got going on and it's the first time I've ever, you know, really opened up with anyone about this, like, as a VTuber or you know, it's always been something I kind of did on my own. Because even before VTubing, like, I don't hang out with people, really, at all. Unless, like, I have to, right? Being an adult with friends? Kidding me? So, in a lot of ways, it was a very vulnerable moment to be, like, committing to hanging out with someone in that way as VTubers, as much as we could hang out. And then having to be, like, you know, open about that part of myself, but I was. And they told me, oh shit. They didn't say that. They didn't say, oh shit. They said, what the frick? No, I'm kidding. What they said was that it was fine, it was okay. And they were more than happy to, like, to entertain me. And they did. They were running around and all kinds of silly goofy while I sat there drinking my coffee. And then I came back and it was all good, and I was very thankful for that experience. Fontaine had a cafe. It did. It did have a cafe. It's a really nice location. You know, I played a little bit more Genshin Impact earlier on the channel because it was such a just pretty game and real good for chatting. But I got to a point in the game where I couldn't progress anymore in the story because I was so under-leveled. All my characters, like the only ones I could keep leveled were like the Mondstadt ones. Everyone else, all the femboys from distant lands required these like really complicated things that came from some of the hardest bosses ever. But yeah, Fontaine had a cafe. Fontaine had a lot of things going. I think Fontaine is based on France. And they had these little adorable little furry people that like drive these boats around, the aqua bus we got on. We would get on those and like talk. That was the first time I'd ever like I think it was the first time, maybe not. I think I talked about it at debut. But I remember talking about like, oh yeah, I'm also half deaf. Pretty vulnerable stream for me, but it was a very memorable one. Let me get out of the way. Okay, so now what I can do, oh, the tower doesn't have water. The tower only stores water. Ew. I don't know why I thought the water tower would have water in it, but I guess it's because it's in the name. That's for storing water. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? If I can carry more than what's the capacity of this? 3,500? I mean, I can carry more than that on my trailer and my tank. So maybe it's designed for multiplayer. These water towers probably exist for multiplayer. So that you can have one person doing water runs to keep these full, and you can have like another player that is actually delivering it to the places they need to go. If that's the case, I gotta drive this thing all the way back. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep leaving water trailers back here. Right? You can't do that. Maybe it's good for dumping our leftover water. If we ever have leftover. Can I go this way? Let's see if this is a shortcut. It feels like a shortcut. Is there water in this tower? I don't know if it shows, but I'm kind of curious if we dumped any water over there or not. Because I could see that being viable. Maybe. Possibly. Like, where do you get water from? Is there a water pump? Hello, Mac. Hi. Also, hello, Manga Man. Sorry, I didn't say hello. Hello, Mac. Wayne. Honey, VTubing isn't VTubing without a touch of scuff. It's all part of the process. I don't know what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I was talking about my first collab. Yeah. Here's the thing about scuff. I don't know. I have kind of the opposite opinion. I don't think it should be like, I don't know, maybe this is harsh of me. It's just the perfectionist in me. But I don't like scuff. I don't want it in my streams. I don't want to have to deal with it. And I don't want to become one of those streamers that's like, oh, looks like another thing broke around here. I guess that's just my thing. I see so many VTubers who like embrace like things going wrong as part of their personality. You know? To the point that it's like overdone and it's like, really? Okay. You can only tell so many jokes about it, you know? But I also like took improv classes growing up. And so whenever something doesn't go according to plan, rather than like put attention on it and be like, oh look, another thing went wrong, hee hee hee, I work it into whatever I'm doing. I try to just like, I don't want to bring attention to it, and I don't want to encourage people like teasing me, making that part of my personality. But you know, I try to recover and move on because I don't want to encourage that. Because then you know what happens? Then you get lazy. Then you think, oh, well, that's part of my brand now, so I guess I won't make it better. I'll just accept it. But that's just me. Absolutely fair stance to take. I don't want to be a scuff celebrating VTuber. I want to be a scuff free. This is a scuff free zone. It's not what I want to be known for, honey. I guess I'm a hard worker. I don't know. Maybe I work too hard on this stuff. It all has to work smoothly, like butter. Well-oiled machine. And if it doesn't, I like to make it seem like it's perfect. We'll create the illusion that it was intentional. And then after stream, I will dig through the footage and spend hours of my life figuring out how to make that not happen ever again. That's me. Just a personal pet peeve. If I find a VTuber who doesn't, like, for example, care about their audio, and they just let it just, haha, it's broken, ha. No, come on now. Come on now, honey. It's okay to admit not only that it's broken, but You can fix it. You can do it, honey. I believe. I believe. You can learn. You can do the science. You can do the work. You can make it better. Wait, fuck. Okay, I say that as I get my fucking... Ah! My panic horn. Okay, I want to turn my ass around. I didn't mean to come this way. I don't know how I got my waypoint set that direction, but... Look, I like to see improvement. I like seeing content creators improve, make it better, do better. That's what makes me proud. That's what makes me happy. I want to be able to look back at my older streams and be like, oh my god, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. That looks broken as shit. But like, be able to be like, but you know what? I didn't take it lying down. I didn't accept it. I fixed all of that. I could have just run with it. I could have just kept streaming that way. And I pushed myself to fix that annoying thing. Like copying and pasting things as reference, I did that like crazy all the time. And it started to become my thing, which I hated. It started to become something that like people would point out. Like, oh, you did it again. Oh. Ooh. I hated it. No, I don't want to be known for my mistakes. You know what I did? I painstakingly went back and I removed all my copy-pasted reference sources and I did it all the right way. And then no one said another fucking word about that shit ever again. And I felt better. Felt much better. Although it's important to not lean too far in the other direction. You can't control everything. Watch me, honey. I will control everything. I will assert dominance over every single part of my streaming setup. Watch me. And you shouldn't beat yourself up when the stuff occasionally wins out. Oh, I will. I will beat myself into submission. Okay. Watch me. You're a well-oiled machine, we all know that, but even the most well-oiled machine has a glitch or two every now and then. Nothing to stress about too much. You're right. Oh, I know you're right. You're saying all wonderfully good, positive things. And I thank you for them. I do appreciate your kind words. I do. I don't mean to sound like unappreciative. I'm just very blunt and realistic with myself. It's nice to have outside feedback, but just know that internally, me, I won't stop pushing. What am I trying to do with this water? I'm trying to get water, but I don't know where to get water from is the problem. I don't know where to get it from. I wonder if there's like an extra step to the water tower. I'm wondering if there is an extra step. I hate backing up with these fucking trailers. My very first stream, says Larkin, was cast into a deep dark, deep, dark void. That thing is staying buried. I understand. Gotcha. I had a stream like that I deleted because it was, in my opinion, unsalvageable. It was my stream of Nightingale. It was literally unwatchable. It was a slideshow. I felt so disappointed in myself because it was like, this is not Soulcar Starfire quality. I ended stream, I deleted it, and I played something else, I believe. Like, that's the attitude that I have. If it is below par for my expectations of quality, I send it back. I throw it away. Do it again. Right. Do it the right way. Rather than sit there for an hour and be like, oh, it's all crazy. Oh, isn't that silly? Oh. I got people in chat the whole time that's like, it's like a PowerPoint slideshow. This is so funny. Wow, it's so bad. Stream's dropping. It's like, I know. Hee hee ha ha ho. No, I'm not gonna. I can't. My anxiety is too high for that. I can't deal with that. I will. Yeah. Send this back to the kitchen because it's raw. Yeah, it's fucking raw. I will stop stream. I'll stop everything and be like, chat, we're fucking done. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm going to come back and do something else. And it's going to be much better because you deserve better, honey. I think we're full on water. Yeah. Okay. So we're just taking this all the way back. So interesting that water tower had infinite water, but the one that we were at earlier did not. You know? That's interesting. Also, my fuel is low. I should go refuel. Let's go back there, just in case. We're already halfway down. I'm pretty sure we left on a full tank, so... Soulcar Ramses intensifies. Why Ramses? Are you comparing me to the Pharaoh? I'll take that as a compliment. Ramses. Ramdes. Oh, Ramsey, Gordon. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, okay. All right. It's just the way you spelled it. I was like, oh, do you mean the Pharaoh of Egypt? Wow. I do exert a level of power and authority over my streaming. I do. It is comparable. I will accept nothing but the best. It's like this year even. I was upset with other parts of my streaming. I was not meeting my personal goals and expectations. So I made some commitments to try some new things. You know what? I think it paid off. You have to be willing to try new things. You want to grow. You can't just sit there and be like, oh, I must be trash. I must be garbage, and that's why nothing's turning out the way I want it to. No. If you believe that about yourself, that you're not good, and you just want to give up, if you give up, you could never be good. You understand? You quit now, you'll never be better. By doing the thing, you can get better at the thing. And I had been through that conversation with myself a few times since debut. And each time, rather than languish in my despair about some part of whatever I was doing not panning out, I would take time off to work on some side projects to kind of keep my mind going, but also to like make physical notes. What can I do? What can I try? And then once I came back from that little break, I got to work. And would enact those changes that I made. This year, already January, there was a very experimental decision to play Sigh, Children of the Light, a community game. Like it's like an open multiplayer thing. But I had decided, you know, I need to do something. I need to do something more community oriented because I think that's where my strength is. It worked. That idea worked. Very well. I'm glad that I decided to put my toes into that. There was a time when I tried playing a series of games that I never would have played on the channel before. I was stuck in my old ways. I got stubborn. That's very easy to do, especially early on. You can be like, oh, I'm just gonna play this game and I'm just gonna do this content. I'm not gonna do anything else. Every day I was playing Breath of the Wild. Every single day. And then there was my scheduling. That was a nightmare. It wasn't consistent. I made my scheduling more consistent. 5 p.m. every time. 5 p.m. every time. That helped a lot. Not only with my community, but also just with my mentality. Having that consistency. Why am I going in circles? Uh-oh. Why am I going in circles? What's wrong with me? I need to go down here. Because I'm talking, that's why. It's because I'm yapping, honey. Hold on, give me a minute before I continue. I think I need to go this way. Just gonna retrace our steps here. Yeah. Right, now that that's all marked out, I can talk again. I wanted to be a solo streamer. That's another one that changed big time. It was like, I'm never gonna collab. I'm never gonna meet any other VTubers. I'm gonna say hello to them. I'm not even gonna chance it. I don't even want to deal with that. I'm just gonna be on my own. I don't need it. I don't need that. I'm just gonna hang out in my own little corner. But I don't regret challenging myself to come out of my shell. It was a good choice to make. That was another decision that, you know, I made because I wasn't growing and I wasn't really having very much fun. Not having, you know, people that were in that unique, similar position to be able to talk to about streaming stuff. As much as I love talking to the viewers, to the chatters who are just, you know, here to enjoy the content, sometimes I want to talk about work stuff. Sometimes I want to be able to bond over what it is to stream. And I realized I wanted that more and more and more. It's like, God, I want friends to talk to about these things. And, so it helped me so much to open up and make that decision to start just saying hello. Not even necessarily like committing to like, I expect to get a collab right away. I expect to have just like an amazing fucking relationship with the VTuber right away where, you know, we're already making content together. No, I just told myself, you know what, I'm just gonna say hello. Interact a little bit more. The other people's stuff. And just get that perspective. Anything comes from that, great. But I'm not gonna pressure myself because, you know, I do get a little anxious. I'm not gonna pressure myself to suddenly go from introvert to super extrovert. Okay? And that really helped me. I don't know if there's anyone else out there that is also, you know, watching, who might be a similarly minded VTuber. Did I drop all of those back there in a previous playthrough? Oh my god. If you're a little more introverted, you know, and you have trouble, you think a lot about how, oh, it'd be great to meet some other people who are also VTubers, but I'm not really sure. That's kind of daunting. I'm telling you, you don't have to give yourself that goal right away. You can give yourself a more bite-sized goal of, I'll just say hello. I'll just start to say hello every now and again. Looking up some VTubers and just hitting up their chat like any other viewer. And putting yourself in that perspective for a little bit. It can get really easy to just be in content creation mode all the time. And so that's another reason why it can be helpful to step back and become a viewer. I've realized really helped me. And you'll find you'll have some pretty natural friendships that come about that way. It's a slow burn, but it's worth it. It really is. And that's how I conquered that personal goal of making friends. Like, ironically, the goal not being to make friends, but the goal being to just say hello. I don't like this tree, it's in my way. Can I go over it? Maybe. Much as we love you, we're not your friends. There's that barrier of audience influencer in the way, so we can't fill that role. It's wonderful you decide to open up and let some friends in. Yeah, that's very true. I know that sometimes I may use, I don't know if I've used that terminology in the past, where I call you guys my friends. It's like, it's definitely a different kind of friend, yeah. You can only go so far, because we don't have that shared, career background, you know? We're friends? We're sorta, kinda. Sure. We may not be best friends, but you know, we're not co-worker, buddy to buddy, best friends that do everything together. But are we at friendly terms? Yeah, we're not enemies. We're not enemies. We're not strangers. Hanging out in chats is literally how I've made new friends last year, let alone streaming buddies. Yeah, there you go. Like that. Just lurking around, hanging around. You don't have to be direct on day one about like, hello, you want to be a friend? Let's collab and let's do everything together. I'm adopting you now as my best friend. Ooh. You can take it slow. The more that person sees your name around, sees you interacting, it's more natural that way. Exactly, we're friends, we love you, we support you, we want the best for you, we know you feel the same way back to us. That being said, you don't know us, we don't know you. It's true. You only see what I allow you to see. I see what you're saying. Yes. We only know the superficiality. An important distinction. Because there's stuff that, as transparent as I try to be on stream, I would never talk about with you guys. And I would only talk about those closest to me. Because I don't think that it's professional. Not that it's damning or anything, it's just not professional. I'm a very professional YouTuber. As independent as I am, I try to really take care of the setting that we're in here. What am I doing? I'm just moving water between my trailer and my truck. What is wrong with me? What am I? I'm crazy. I think I finished that, so now I need to go here. We're like professional friends, yes. You were an Emberling. There's a word for it, honey. You're an Emberling. Member of the community. Alright. So that's done. Now we need to go get more water. I'm still so confused about why that other water tower was finite and the other one was infinite. I don't understand. God, this is quite the backup job. Now I can't imagine Emberlings without little business suits and briefcases because we're professional. You know, your in-persona is yours to create, okay? If you want to be an adorable little man, little Emberling with a briefcase and a suit, hey, you do you. I'm gonna stop the engine and that because guess what? It's been another hour in the stream. I'm feeling a little lightheaded because I was yapping for so long, honey. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I will see you all in a few minutes because I'm going for a few minutes because we're taking a break for a few minutes. I'm rolling an ad on the Twitch side to support the channel for a few minutes. So get up and stretch your dang darn butt cheeks. Do it. I'll be right back. I'm going to put on some music. It's kind of quiet. Hi, honey. Hello. I'm back. Also, Metallic, you tried to summon Annie again. I don't know if you were here for it. Annie's not feeling well. Annie has a migraine, I believe. You cannot summon Annie at this time. It's time. You're going to bed. Well, good night, Metallic. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging around. Thanks a lot. Have a good night. Good night sleep. Ooh. Alright. Are we all refuculated and recombobulated here? Okay. We have to go get more water. More water. While talking about life, work, stuff, things. Want my course first. And then the yapping can commence, okay? Alright, we do need fuel. We can go, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna detach. Oops. Okay, and then ram my ass into it apparently. There is a fuel, trailer back here. I'd like to go grab. The Yapping, directed by M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. That's funny. The Yapping. That movie was so weird. The idea of the trees have become sentient and they're plotting to destroy humanity. Ooh. It's very out there. Okay, how are you? Hello, Zach. I'm doing great. How are you? I've been doing a whole lot of talking, a lot of chit-chatting, while delivering water. Sokar, Starfire, the Waterman. Okay, refuel. Tarjay, me, please. Okay. Oh, but yeah, I have grown a lot as a person, as a streamer in the time since I debuted, 2 years ago. We're coming up on 2 years, anyway. Which is crazy, by the way, to think about. Another crazy thing, another crazy change that I had in my mindset. Going into this as an independent VTuber, I could not really understand the appeal of, I guess, having things like a huge community, the potential for, you know, artwork and potential for like merch and like all of that kind of grand scale stuff. The idea of building a brand, essentially, I guess is what I'm talking about. Because I didn't even have a mascot at the time. I didn't have the Emberling mascot. There was so much that I just did not have going because I didn't really care so much. I just wanted to stream. I just wanted to do the equivalent of a video journal. Me, myself, and I didn't really mind so much if anyone came in or not. That's not why I started streaming. It's a very self-centered reason. I changed my attitude a lot on the idea of ever being a part of like a group or an agency or, you know, anything like that. I was very fiercely independent and was like, you know, I could never see myself trying to build a brand, trying to expand a community and have a community in the first place. I don't see that ever being a thing. I changed my attitude a lot about all of that. So much so that last year, I can't and I won't go into the details of it for probably legal reasons. I did apply to a thing. I applied to a thing. We'll put it that way. I didn't get it. But I did it. That's something I never would have done in something 2023 SoCard never would have done. But 2024 SoCard did. 2024 SoCard was getting bold in wanting to take his message and expand it. I got very ambitious. It didn't happen. Who's to say it won't happen? But that was a huge change in my way that I thought about things. I suddenly became very obsessed with curating my community and wanting to include you guys in so much and interact with you in so many ways. I got a Discord. Speaking of, I see your message about the Discord. I don't know about that. I am streaming at the moment, but after stream I will take a look. But just because you mentioned it made me think of it. I have a Discord server. That is something else that when I started, I was like, what's the point? Why? I'm gonna be going at this on my own. Why would I need that? But my mindset changed so much, and all of a sudden I wanted to have a community. And I wanted to have a place I could encourage people to create. What's the other thing? I love watching people make things. Not even things that are necessarily pertaining to me. But I love watching people make things. Expression is a very effective counter to depression. And I started thinking that maybe this message that I have, about taking care of yourself, being good to yourself, and all of the stories that I've had to tell about what it's like to deal with grief and depression and sexual repression and All of these things that were so unique to me, maybe they're not so unique to me. As I started encountering people in the chat or fellow VTubers or whatever, what have you, who discovered my channel and found common ground on something. And they kept coming back for some reason. And it wasn't for the games. And I think whenever that clicked for me was the moment that I started thinking, oh, I could absolutely do something with this beyond myself. And every stream that I broadcast, every day that I'm doing this, I am no longer doing it with this idea of, oh, I'm doing this just to, pass the time and express myself and ventilate, if you will. I'm doing it now because I'm like, that plus I could potentially help someone with passing their time and expressing themselves and helping them open up. And I understand it's not like entertainment in the traditional sense what I do. I just play some game and just talk forever. But I forgot to take the trailer with me. Wow, SoCar, wow, you forgot to take the trailer. You had to go even more times. Ooh. I realized I left the trailer at the rail station. I got all the way here. It's okay. It's fine. We just get that much more time together. Back. I don't need to waypoint this. I know where I'm going. I think I had this impression of like the VTubers who had like these vibrant communities and these mascots and like surrounded by artists who had a passion for them. I thought, oh, it's because they have something to sell. They're entertainers, and who couldn't be passionate for something like that? But when I started attracting that kind of stuff here, at least a little bit of it, it made me think, you can build a community around more than just, I guess, the high energy dopamine. And that was really eye-opening for me, I suppose. I hope I see a day where there is a VTuber at the very top of the charts. Everyone knows him. And he's known not for being incredibly entertaining and funny and chaotic and just has the greatest ideas for putting on a show, at least secondarily, but primarily is known for being open about some of the tough subjects and being real in that sense. Bridging fiction with reality and what it is to be human. I hope I live to see that day. Whoever that VTuber may be. The community that is known not for just being passionate about that community and that streamer, you know, but this VTuber would have a community that is renowned for just being absolute sweethearts. And everyone knows them not necessarily for their passion for their Oshi or whatever, but just like every person that is in this community is like known for being a good person and an expressive person. And they're making things and they're doing things, and it's more than just what is in that ecosystem of YouTubing. You know what I mean? I don't know if any of that makes sense, but I'm just keeping track of my path because I didn't waypoint. I should have waypointed. I want to see a VTuber in a community that is known for being charitable. Yes, charitable and expressive. Rather than just existing in that place for the sake of being in it. Not to like belittle literally anyone out there. I'm not like trying to speak in a way that's negative about, what do you call it, idol culture, I guess? 'Cause that's where VTubing started, right? I just think it would be cool to see people respect VTubers for more than just being pretty faces on a screen. Because I often see that kind of criticism where people don't take VTubers as seriously as other content creators. I think it may be starting to change, but there's still a lot of work to do in convincing people who aren't familiar with a lot of the mediums that we use to express ourselves here that we're more than just animated anime people who are like about like weeb culture and stuff like that. Like, because I'm very much not really immersed in those things. I have a few interests that are in those things, but like there's so much more to me that I try to bring to my streams. Ow. I don't know, I think there's just like this idea that there's stereotypes, I should say, about VTubers. And like the kind of audiences that they have and the kind of people that they are. Okay, I have returned with water. But to me, it's a celebration of art and technology and community. That's the holy trinity we got going on here. And I think we could introduce more people to that and show them a way that we can use those to impact the real world, not just the fictional. Change people's minds about what it is to express yourself in an environment like this. Back it up. We gotta make sure we take this trailer with us. I need to go refuel. Forgot there's this trailer back here. That's just me on my soapbox here. You know, a common thing that I hear in my chats is that people are upset that, you know, they try to interact with some people and they don't get any kind of response from them. I'm a very interactive VTuber. I can't help it. I love it. I love going back and forth with you guys. Even during the quiet moments, like I know it's that time of night where things are getting quieter. I just love to talk. I'm definitely here for more than the show. There's just so much that I want to do. That when I first started, I didn't have a lot of these ideas. A lot of these ideologies. I was very much like, it's just a silly little hobby thing. But now, I've changed a lot. And I can see ways that it can be used to bring people together. Honestly, one of the biggest barriers to entry for me and a lot of VTubers, the inability to be seen and the cacophony of voices in the chat, yeah. The cacophony, I love that word. I figure at a certain point it does get difficult to keep up with everyone. I'm sure that it does. But I don't know. Maybe it sounds like I'm backseating a little bit. Because I'm like, oh, but I think I could do it. No, I can do it. I might not be able to get around to everybody, but I would try to pick out messages and respond to some. I'll try. I guess what you have to do is have to just kind of pick them out. But we do that much. I know that there are people who will like save their donation messages for the industry and to read them out and stuff like that. It's better than not doing it at all. I think you have to think very differently about how to interact with your community when you get to a certain size. It's not impossible. Maybe less direct, but it's not impossible. I adore a lot of the VTuber designs now that I've looked around, but even if they got a couple hundred people scooting around in the chat box, it's nearly impossible to not be drowned out. So here's another thing. YouTube has slow mode, which I'm reading Larkin is just now talking about. Yeah. Thankfully Twitch at least. Don't know about YouTube has slow mode, follower only and sub only chat functions, which means you can at least have a day of interacting with a slower chat when able. Well, that's a neat tool in the arsenal. Yeah. I guess both platforms have that. Slow mode, I think, would be crucial. What it does is it basically, as I understand it, makes it so that there's a cooldown on messages. So people that are typing a bit more often aren't as, you know, emphasized. So other people get a chance to chime in. I think that would be crucial. Otherwise, you get what you've described, a cacophony. I have seen bigger streamers, bigger VTubers, and how they interact with communities, and it's fascinating. Everyone has their different strategies. I knew one who used text to speech, because they couldn't stop and read. And they would just like talk back in the moment, and it was just like a back and forth. With the donation messages. The only problem is I'm already a pretty shy person, so when I do say something, it's because I had something to say. So when the message gets ignored, it's hard to not get stung by that. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. I want to let you know that even as a VTuber, I feel that way. If I miss a message, it stings me. Because I'm like, oh, I forgot. Or if I'm viewing another person's channel and I try to message and they don't respond, it's like, oh no, is this something I did? Did I say something wrong? When the reality is they just missed it, and it probably stings them just as much because they forgot. So I really don't think it's ever personal. No. Actual high this time. What do you mean actual high? No. Everyone's doing well. I was spending time with my parents. As my mom is sick, so we were sitting watching TV together. Oh, that's why it's actual high. We've just been talking about streaming mostly. Streaming stuff. The streaming stuff. Yeah, I hope your mom gets feeling better too. Get well soon. Get better. I need to stop for a drink. I'm talking so much. funny because I'm hauling water. Also drinking water. I don't know, I have these two sides of myself. There's a side of myself that like has so much pride and ambition, and it's just like, I can do it. I could do it. Give me the 1,000,000 subscribers and I'll show you how to handle it. Then there's the other side of me that's like, I don't know if I could. I would be humble enough to seek advice, for sure. I think I would need a manager at that point. I don't know. You'd need some kind of special counsel and fucking advisors. I think it would be crucial to have community events. If you couldn't check in live, because it's obviously next to impossible to do, you would need to have community weeks, community events where you can catch up on things and read like submissions and messages left behind for the event or whatever. I've seen VTubers do that. Mail time, mail time, mail time. You'd have to do it that way rather than live. Oh. Could be kind of fun. It would generate hype for the stream too, because it'd be like reading your messages, reading your comments. Isn't that what they call it? Reading your comments. Like you'd have to have designated times and spaces. And like Larkin said, you could also do like membership streams or whatever. I would love to be able to run polls and like, because I couldn't ask everyone how their day is going. I had the idea of like, let's say I have a lot of people in chat, things are going by really fast, okay? And everyone's trying to butt in and say like, oh, you know, I had a good day, I had a bad day. So my idea would be, if you're having a good day today, chat, then, you know, put in a white heart. If you're having a bad day, put in a black heart. And then, like, I could just watch the chat go by with all these emojis, and people are still expressing themselves in that way. I can kind of get an idea. And it's interactive still, and you don't feel missed. I would try and use, I guess, emotes and stuff a lot more, because that is something that when it's coming at you at an entire wall, you can get an idea what's the general vibe of chat that way. Where am I going with this? I'm going back, right? I did fill up with water, correct? I hope I did. I did fill up with water, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Can also do polls on Twitch. It's true. You'll find out eventually, my lord. When you hit the mill, you'll have to figure it out. You think I'll hit the mill? Do you think I'll hit the mill? I need to mark my path. I need to leave a breadcrumb trail for Father, because otherwise Father will get lost in the wilderness. The pole active is Sokar Majestic. Wait, how did you do that? Can mods do polls? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. You see, I'm still learning things even today. Yes, also yes. Yes, we can, and yes, I did. Wow! Ooh, that's even better! Giving me ideas, okay. You're giving me ideas. Even better, I like that it appears in StreamerBot so I can see it all in one place. Ooh. See, if I get big enough, we got enough people in chat, I could just be like, mods, run a poll for blah, blah, blah. And then I don't even have to take my hands off the controller or whatever. Well, now that is efficiency. Now that's efficiency. I need like a crash course in all these things. That's my other hang up. I'm trying to get better about learning about all of these things. Because all of you guys know so much. All of you have been immersed in the streaming culture, I feel, longer than I have. That's like another thing that, like, I have to deal with. I delayed things I was driving. I'm proud of you for not texting and driving. Mods are important support to the streamers, you gotta remember. It's true, but I have to forget that moderators do more than just moderate. You have other powers besides bonking. We look good and we're fierce and have very cool powers. Pretty cool. You do. I've only been doing this for 4 months. I've been living the FAFO. What's the FAFO life, honey? What is that? Oh, I learned. The fast as fuck operating. Fuck around and find out. Oh, you see, Potter is learning the acronyms. God, I still remember when I first started streaming and I had to deal with a little bit of slang that I wasn't familiar with. It was always so awkward. People would say things in the chat. They would say like, "Ayo," because you know I occasionally say things that are apparently so salacious. And I was like, what does that mean? Is that an acronym? What is the AYO? Oh. Or people would say things like, what was the other one that really confused me? Was it goated? Correct? There's a lot of things I was like, huh? What? Slow down. Slow down, honey. I don't know what you're saying. Our Lord Sogar Starfire on a rare occasion can be suspiciously suggestive. Goofy boy. An SSGB. Wow. NGL. TBH. I don't know, streamer culture has been interesting for me. You know who taught me the salute? The 07? I didn't know what that meant. I thought it was code for something. I was like, what is that? Daily taught me that. It's just, you know, when you're part of the streamer culture longer, that's all it is. It's not like an age thing or anything. I know that there's people my age who know more about all of these things more than me. Because I haven't been in it long enough. I only know the RAR XD, XP, :3, better than 3. That's the era I'm from, okay? Otherwise known as a sussy baka. Me, as the kids these days would say. As the youths would say. You know, that was another thing that also I was like, when I started streaming, I was like, there's no way. I feel like I'm not a spry youngling and I'll get made fun of and people won't want to watch me because I can't do all those things that people tune in for, okay? I don't do that. But I was wrong. Actually, one of my... Oh, the fires are extinguished. The battle is ours, all thanks to you. But your remarkable job calls for a matching reward, honey. What's the reward? What do I get for hosing you down with so much water? Do I get femboys? Please tell me I get femboys. '07 is one of the only ones I figured out myself, and it was only thanks to context clues that I saw a bunch of people do it in chat, and someone got utterly obliterated in a game the streamer was playing. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? We don't need water anymore, do we? No. We need to continue. We're restoring the railroad tracks. We could restore the railroad tracks? Ooh. Before I do that, I should refuel and bring this trailer back. That's the first priority. Refuel. I could bring it back with me, but I'd rather bring this one back. Pretty useful to have, though. It's very useful to have fuel down here. You know, it is. It's too bad I can't bring them both, but... You know what? I changed my mind. I'm changing my mind. I'm gonna take this back to refuel it and bring it back here. Can I? Oh, it's a scout trailer. I can't. Never mind, I can't take it. We're gonna have to send a scout vehicle down here to go grab that. Never mind. There is a noise in this game that sounds like the BattleNet message notification sound. It's very subtle. And it's just like, oh my god, my World of Warcraft days are ingrained in me that I have that instinct. It's like whenever the gears change or something, I don't know, I'm going crazy. Yeah, I don't know what lies on the road ahead for me. I just know that I have big goals, big ambitions, and I feel like I could take it all on. I could do it, and it's interesting because there was a time when I didn't think that for myself. I can't believe. I truly cannot believe that I did what I did last year with that application. It was wild. I remember after I submitted it, thinking, like, what if this actually happened? We have to bring water to this. Maybe our job isn't done. It didn't, but... For example, I just want to say, like, interacting with Annie and Trix on such a regular basis is wonderful, by the way. I love that I have that going for me. It's made me think, like, man, that would be so nice to have a regular group as long as you all meshed. I've seen VTuber groups where they did not mesh and it was awkward and they diverged over time. But I get it, I understand it. Alas, the game's coziness has rubbed off on me and I'm falling asleep in my chair. I've got work in the morning anyway. I should head to bed and stop fighting it, so I'm gonna do just. Good night, manga. Thank you so much for stopping by and chatting. It means a lot. Good night. I probably won't be streaming for much longer myself. I know that it is late and I did say I only wanted to stream long enough to get that mission done. So once I bring this back, I will probably start shortly. Good night, my lord. Again, have a delightful evening. Ta-ta. Ta-ta. And Annie apparently is feeling better because I was just delivered food. So. Food delivery. What an excellent excuse to end stream. You know how far we are. How far am I from the road? Okay, we just have a couple rivers to cross here. Just want to get this thing back on the road. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing. Speaking of Annie and Trix, I feel like they always weasel their way into my ramblings because we just do so much together. I guess I don't know. Playing Supermarket together tomorrow morning. Game I have never played. I don't know what's going on. I know it's just supermarkets and we're doing it together. It'll be at noon. Sure to tune in for that. Then, later that night, I'm gonna be playing at my regular time, Sunhaven, I think, just by myself. Just passing the time. That's what you guys got going on tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed today's ramblings about the past, the present, the future. Maybe the stream will go down in history as a prophetic vision for what the channel is going to become. We talked a lot about stuff and things. I hope I'll someday be able to go back and be like, hey, remember that stream where I was like, it won't be me, but I hope that there's a VTuber who does XYZ. It'd be nice to come back to it. Streaming is like making time capsules every time you do it. I will sometimes watch my own stuff. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I will watch my own content sometimes on my own. Just to reflect. I'm stuck in the mud. Get out of here. Get me out of here. Should I take this back to the garage or to the water tower? I don't know. We don't have anything else to get wet, do we? Putting out the fire at the factory. Deliver to the burn factory. It's locked though. Complete fire. Putting out the fire at the storage. I'm gonna snooze the ad. No. Fire at the storage. Where's that? What do you mean? What? This? Okay. I will just have this tracked so that I know what to do. I'm gonna go park my ass next to the water tower so that future Sokar cannot possibly be confused as to what past Sokar wanted from him. Okay? Makes sense? Future Sokar is gonna play this game again and be like, oh, you wanted me to take the water to there. Oh. So if I just leave myself out there, I know I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna be like, what was going on? What do you want from me? Maybe we're gonna fill it up. We're gonna get it so full. It's gonna be so full. Oh my god. There's no mistaking. I got a full load and I got somewhere to go. Okay? I'm gonna take us back to the sanctuary. We got 2 more weeks, and then the snowflakes are going to be phased out for hearts for the Valentine's Day, for the February season. Oh, I'll probably leave the hearts on all through the summer. That was like my default, was hearts coming down instead of snowflakes. And I would change it for the fall for the leaves, and then snow for wintertime, and then spring and summer were just hearts. Now you know. Okay. Well, my food is getting colder the longer I prattle on here, so be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Remember that you deserve to be loved and you deserve to be happy. I will see you all again bright and early tomorrow at noon Central Time. Bright and early for me. From Supermarket together for Annie and Tricks. And afterwards, like I said, a little bit of Sun Haven. That'll be fun. I'll see you all then. Until then, I must fuck off and eat whatever delicious concoction is here before me. Okay? Bye, honey. Thank you for keeping me company. Mwah, 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 mwah. Why didn't it work? Ah! Sokar trip down the stairs. That would be so funny. I should get a sound redeem for that. Thank you for the idea, Larkin.